Forsaken.
We're live. Forsaken.
What you about to do?
Firebase for a little bit. I'll probably work on that video.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Trick's like, get on blackout right now.
Yeah, I'm about to run a few games of that, I guess. Oh, no, I don't know if I'm playing that bit one. I ain't gonna be on long, though. I've been up since 4:30 this morning, bro. I got up when my wife got up to go to work, and I literally played the game. I got up early just to play the game. I was fucking tired, bro. I always play when I'm fucking tired.
Don't do that.
Yeah, it's all good. I might start back up tomorrow.
Ding dong.
I'm not gonna fuck up this time. Going all the way.
Pop on my chat. I have like 8 natural viewers.
If I play like safe, then I could do it. But I'm not trying to play safe. I'm like literally trying to like play as good as I can. Like I don't even know.
I don't know if it's worth risking because it's such a long game.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta quit trying to risk so much,
Yeah.
like especially early rounds. It's just like,
Especially
dude, I don't put like
with no QR, like you're bound to make a mistake. Expect with 3 hit down and shit, like no stand.
I keep trying to switch. Yeah, fuck. I don't. It's all good. Smith for real. Oh, dude. I'm gonna tell you something real serious. I'm so serious when I tell you this. I might be. This is look. This is gonna hit you, and this is gonna hit you everywhere. Your chest, your heart, everywhere. Like your soul.
Okay. Okay.
I think I'm ready for BO3 speed runs.
Wow. Okay.
Oh my
Bro.
god, that just hit me
That's
everywhere.
alive. In
Bro.
my chest, in my soul.
Bro, when I tell
Yeah.
you, I was playing with a mouse earlier, but not keyboard.
What?
What the fuck?
He's doing what Grave does on the 2P Firebase.
Bro, I was playing controller one hand and mouse, and I can't be fucked with, bro. All my movement is all on this fucking joystick, and all I gotta do is just the fucking. I got everything programmed on my mouse. I fucking slide, jump, shoot, reload. Bro, I'm balling. Headshot after headshot, bro.
Who's the depot guy that does that in bots viewers?
Bro, that's honestly, that's motivational. I'm gonna make that a fucking, bro, I'm balling. Headshot
Dude,
after
keyboard-
headshot. Like,
Dude,
oh
the
my
keyboard
god.
ain't got nothing on that fucking. If you play with one hand on that controller, bro, I'm telling you, your movement instead of pushing 5 or 6 buttons, I'm using joystick, bro.
Oh. Yeah, you got that. You got that.
Dude, Trick's locked.
Dude, I was, bro. I was feeling it. I was feeling it.
He's gonna get all the 30s on the 30, every single one of them.
I wonder if you could do the same thing with Cold War.
You cannot. Unless you have
That's
a
what I'm
special.
saying. I know Steam is
cannot.
different with controllers and shit.
Can't switch mid game.
Yes, I could use both the whole time while in game.
Like if my keyboard broke right now, we'd be kind of fucked. I mean, I'd buy a new keyboard in like one day.
You just buy a new keyboard. Like what?
All right, you joke.
Alright, I'm coming. I'm coming. On my way.
Yeah, I made sure to wait till the zombies were spawning in to pause the game. I remembered about that.
Oh, smart. Yeah, you gotta do that, or it's like cooked or something.
Is it actually? Is it still a solo
It'll
round?
be 1P zombies. Yeah.
Oh, if they don't start spawning in.
I'm not there at 15 seconds into the round when you hear the dum dum.
Yeah, no, there was like
dum.
there was every window had like a zombie coming out of it.
Yeah, it's like 2.7 seconds before they start spawning. You have to be there by.
Oh, I'm gonna get pulled here. I'm gonna get. This is a solo.
Hey, what are you? You're playing a solo game?
How are you 20 for 5 hours to 330? God damn.
No, you suck, man.
Fucking reek.
Yeah. How about at your party?
I'm with the gang.
Oh, look at this.
What is that? Oh my god.
You want to know how many minutes of ads I just got on your
How
stream?
many?
2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Alright, I'm changing it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, what even is
I'm
that?
not sure why that happened, but
I love Twitch, bro.
'cause I think Twitch adds their own as well.
Yeah.
Even if you have like zero,
Twitch is so
they'll add their
fucking
own,
stupid.
and it'll only go to them. I think it's gotten like worse in the last like 6 months, forever.
Okay. 0.5 minute ad every 15 minutes. There you go. Holy shit. It was set to 2-minute
That's
ad every 60 minutes. So you would have gotten that and then not got an ad for another 60 minutes. That way you would have just left the stream if you get a 2-minute ad. So
Yeah, no, yeah.
like you're not watching
Oh,
for 60
God.
minutes. Shorter ads more often. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's much better. Because if it's a
Thank
15-second
God, I
ad,
told you.
people, you're not gonna immediately click off the stream.
I'm watching this whole thing through still. You're gonna make so much money. I just
Why is it
watched, like,
still
4 hours of hour?
3 minutes?
I don't know. I'm just watching.
0.5
the
minute
thing
every
and
10
it
seconds.
refreshed.
Okay. 0.5 every 10 seconds.
What? No!
You never get to watch the stream. It's a 30-second ad every 10 seconds.
Every 0.5?
You just never get to watch.
Are you kidding me, man?
Domino.
This ad I'm watching, there's like a guy like doing twists and shit. And then it's for a laptop? Like what?
Oh, everyone go like my YouTube stream. Sorry.
Oh, do I have to?
How do I
I'm just gonna go to YouTube, see how many. Oh my god, you're the first one on my YouTube. Oh
see
my
what I
god.
mean? See what I mean?
Yo, the thumbnail
The
worked.
thumbnail is working. Two player high around with Big Mike the Fierce, the Unknown, the Killer.
It worked, man.
Oh my god, bro.
You streaming on fucking YouTube instead of Firebase now? I mean, Twitch.
Is that a Firebase? Yeah, pretty
I'm
much.
doing both.
Your computer's doing both?
Yeah.
Dude, his computer
Yeah.
can do anything.
Like, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2026, he can do anything.
pretty much.
You just gotta believe in
Yeah.
yourself, Drake.
No,
I guess you'll have to show. I've watched a couple videos. I know you gotta download the one thing. I
You can
just
do it on
forgot what it
OBS,
was.
it's easy.
Yeah, you had to walk me through and set that shit up on there.
Yeah, I got you. Because you
Okay,
might as
that's
you
good.
might as well stream on both. Like, why not?
Yeah, I definitely want to get on Twitch. Yeah. I've watched videos so many times and I'm like, it's so easy, but I just never do it. So
Yeah, you just
fucking
install a dock for OBS, and you'll just be able to click go live. It'll either go live on YouTube and then go live on Twitch.
I guess I'm just gonna play some BO1. BO4 was what, 9:30.
BO4 lobbies might be kind of slow now.
Should play a little multiplayer, I guess.
Oh, dude.
Fucking work, man. I need to get rich, bro.
Dude, Drain, look at the fucking server. Oh, you playing Firebase. Dude,
I can look-
silence
what-
on
what-
YouTube. First thing on there, it's your MVP.
Bro.
Dude, it's actually working. People are gonna see that thumbnail too and be like, what the hell?
Yeah, they're gonna click on it. It's actually not that bad. I'm not gonna lie. I like the depth part.
No, yeah.
It's so
Why
much
is it
better than AI.
Why is it still showing just you though?
No more.
Oh, because it only does that. Oh, your screen.
You just
I don't
join
know.
it.
Oh, yeah.
When the round flips, it'll spawn in.
Right.
Dude, I think I lost some followers since last month.
Oh, wow. You?
I remember being at 123 and I'm at 121.
Oh my god. Maybe it was probably
Who I
bot.
know
It was
That's
probably,
bad. That's how much.
Oh, it probably was.
probably best viewers like follows you and then gets banned.
Yeah.
That's how my shit used to do all the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Because they always
That
follow
probably
you,
is what it was, bro.
and they
I
get banned
haven't
2
even
seconds
opened
later.
my activity list in like months.
Yeah.
Dude, this at shit on YouTube is so stupid, bro. That's not even my name. I don't want the number in there, like in the at. Like, it's so stupid.
I got just drained BB
Oh, yeah.
on mine. I couldn't get trained.
I can't get
Mine
tricks.
had to be the read ongle.
Wait, did I actually get drained? I don't know if I got
Mistake.
drained. There's like no
I'm gonna
chance I
look.
got drained on YouTube.
Yours is.
You got drained, BB.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's
Drained
no
BB,
shot I got
that's
drained
true.
on YouTube. I don't even think I tried. I was pretty late to it.
Why did I? Why did I go to your community on YouTube? And there's a post from me
From
7
you.
months ago.
Yeah, I saw that. What the hell is going on?
What is going on?
That was during 2
How did I
PDM,
even
I think.
do that? I think it probably was.
I was looking through
7 months
like
ago.
the depths of my YouTube settings yesterday, and I saw that, and I was like, "What? How did this guy make a community post?"
I just noticed that button next to your thing because I put it on all notifications. So when I click through, you get $1 billion. But I already had it on there.
Big words, man. What's Osquin? Or silence. Osquin. What the fuck is Osquin?
Man, I got no idea, man.
Hit the fucking algorithm, boys.
It did. It genuinely did, bro.
You genuinely did.
I see
gonna
the
have
hood video. Dude's got the fucking Walmart symbol on his neck. Is that the Walmart symbol?
Not
like
at
this.
all.
You know what I'm talking about?
There's not the Walmart.
Oh
logo.
my god, I do know what you're talking about, but it's not. There's no way.
No, it's no way.
It's like a big
Walmart
snowflake. He's probably
tattoo on
gifted
your
the
neck.
or something. Bro, that's what I mean. You got a
Bro.
Walmart neck, man? Oh,
Oh.
god.
X-Bot press. I said
You got good.
still.
You got
What?
good deals. That means. Like what?
Fuck, dude. Should I? I already got that record, bro. I should just wait till somebody fucking takes it, man. I just want to push it. I might just do the first room, man.
I've had thoughts of Mauer versus with support because that YouTube
Dude, I was
video
about to
has
start that earlier. I swear to God I
1,400.
was.
Okay, if you start that, I would genuinely just. Nah, I wouldn't quit out of this, but I would fry your shit as soon as I. I'm sorry. I would
All right, let's get it.
get out, and then I would like 935 it probably.
What,
The
my
first room, no support.
First room with support.
Oh,
First room, no support 935. You kidding me?
No, I wasn't talking about no support. No support, you can go for it. If you get a record on that, bro, I would actually congratulate you. That would.
That's what I was talking about. My bad.
Yeah, no, that would be insane.
I'll try it one day. I don't know where. I'll definitely like my try because it's short. It's probably like one of the shortest records in COD history, just about. So you know what I mean?
It's the shortest one on Cold War.
Hey, Cold War for sure. Yeah.
Shortest solo record. Real shortest solo high round.
Yeah.
By like fucking so far. I don't think there's like barely any that are less than 10 hours.
Alright.
It's cause I'm like, I'm going to sleep.
I'm gonna go make. No, I'm gonna go get an ice cream sandwich, ice cream cookie sandwich, and then I'm gonna go to sleep.
Ice cream
so.
what? Ooh.
Ice cream cookie sandwich. Ice cream between 2 cookies.
How did you get the
So
stream
good.
to look so good? Nah, trick you.
Dude, I
If you start up Mauer for some no support, that'd be exciting. I'd watch this shit.
I'm gonna go do that. So, see you later. I might be away for a little bit still. So if
Oh,
you do
you're
see like really early, I can probably reach you
You're good.
in the next like hour or whatever. But just message me. You know.
Yeah.
Alright. That's so good. I'm gonna bed so I can be up bright early and play Firebase. So I'm probably gonna sleep for like fucking 14 minutes.
Dude.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, bro, guys.
You want BL on now? Yo.
You.
You want BL on?
Yeah.
Nah, I wanted to do the with support because that shit's got like over 1,000 views.
Oh yeah.
I guess people
Yeah,
like
love it.
that.
Yeah, they do. Flashbang myself, fucking idiot. Bro, what?
What about the fucking sling kush?
Yep. Oh, I just fell off the map. No way. Gas teammates, man.
Hello, adaptable. Welcome to the stream. I heard it's 935 today. What is it? What?
What now? Oh, my bad.
Now you're good.
My bad.
Adaptable in my chat.
Yep. Fucking frying this lobby.
Hold on.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This shit's fun as hell.
B1.
Yeah, BO2's fucked right now.
Hackers. Or what?
Nah, it's lobby's not wanting to feel lag. It's something else. It's bad. BO2 was good at first, but then the past couple days, like, it's horrible, bro. If you're in a game and people back out, like, you're not gonna get nobody else on their team. They literally go like a 1v1 till the end.
Get sucked in by a mimic. Like, alright.
What round you plan on going to tonight?
So dog shit. Bro. Like, holy fucking annoying. Alright, I'm actually just gonna throw Kaz when to do this.
Wow. Bitch. Who runs with second chance? Like, really? Bro. Connection interrupted, bro? Like, what?
out of my damn way. I should earn medals for this.
Lockdown.
Yeah, I love the RC.
Yep. Get my ass beat by a fucking mangler. You hopping on blackout trick? I need my daily blackout entertainment.
I am very weak.
Was Hobo Joe even live earlier? I think I saw him go live.
I think he just really.
He's been streaming like every day.
Dude, puts me in the middle of a game and I get spawned, bro. What? Alright, whatever.
Enjoy a cocktail.
Oh, he just went live.
Come on.
Spit on your sharp grenades. One shot, many kills.
5 hours only.
You see Hobo in line?
You did it.
Yeah, just now.
He ain't playing.
My fire will consume this. Send the clone. I have talent for efficiency.
Another round. I don't know if I should stop throwing mollies. Maybe I should. I'll stop next round.
RCXD maneuvering. Your attacks have failed. Get out of my damn way.
I need to smoke. I need to pop a couple RC cards.
Activating decoy. Operating RCXD.
I feel like you created the most
I
like
have killed many.
stoner strategy in all the zombies. Sit in the RC car. It's the most chill shit you could do.
I'll show you road rage.
You were the first one to do it, right?
Well,
Yeah. It was on Forsaken or fucking? It's Forsaken.
yeah, for a second. My bad, I'm locked in, bro.
Oh, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good.
Oh, what's that?
The slow will
Fucking nachos, 420. Fucking bitch.
That's me right there.
I'll show you road rage.
I've been first every fucking game.
Live to learn.
I have, bro. I've been fucking going crazy.
There's no SBMM, right?
Uh-uh.
Oh yeah. Just go crazy.
Bro, I am going ham, bro. I'm really feeling this VO1 shit again.
Your deaths will not be the last.
Oh, you lucky, though.
Very ruthless. I have talent for efficiency.
Oh my god. I can't be stopped. As soon as I say that, I die by grenade by nachos. Wow. Same guy. I swear.
Sentry down. Zombie down. Operating RCXD. I'll show you road rage. Sentry down.
he still in there?
I think so. Maybe.
No, no.
One shot, many kills. Decoys out. RCXD maneuvering. I refuse to submit. Get out of my damn way. I will not succumb. Operating RCXD. I'll show you road rage. I cannot rest until you are all gone. I never waste any.
Enjoyable. Today I am here to announce that Call of Duty. It was back in July of 2010 when I first ever decided to pick up an Xbox 360 controller and try out Black Ops 1 Zombies. Today I was immediately hooked was an understatement, not only because I was 8 years old at the time, but it was just really enjoyable. Today I am here to announce that Call of Duty no longer is enjoyable or fun to me. This goes way beyond the depths of just high rounding, but even multiplayer campaign and just the COD community in general has really just exhausted me to the point where I need to move on. For the past 16 years, I've had a blast. I've made a lot of lifelong connections that I'll be continuing to connect with through my Discord, which also was recently hacked due to the community just going in and bombarding it with messages and just very inappropriate things. And I've really felt like I've covered just about everything that I intended to. There was a couple of projects that I had in the woodwork, but I just didn't get around to doing them because I didn't have that steam. Once getting monetized, it felt like this channel had to be my #1 priority when I really wanted to just talk about football and play other games. So that's what I plan on doing. I'm going to be turning this channel into some sort of lifestyle channel. I'm going to be focusing on my NFL channel that's over 8,000 subscribers, and then my other gaming channel where I'm going to be waiting for GTA 6 to come out, and I'll sprinkle in other playthroughs. I can't just leave this channel deserted because, again, there's a lot of amazing people in the comment section that I do want to keep up to date with. So transforming this into a lifestyle, aka travel, or just honestly just a video about what things that I do when I'm not downstairs exhausted. There's gonna be some lifestyle, there might be some workout stuff. And I was originally thinking about doing a 40-minute video of explaining every single detail of how I've come to this point. I just noticed that glare on my balls is gonna be absolutely flaming. I'm probably gonna get 7 or 8 comments down below about it. I still have that spark to make content on YouTube. It's just no longer gonna be COD related. This channel specifically might get 1 video a month. It just depends on how much I plan on traveling or wanting to cover about my personal life. So with transforming into that lifestyle / blog content, please let me know in the comments if there's certain things you want to see or challenges or things that are just fun, because because that's what YouTube's all about. You're supposed to look through a screen like a TV or a computer or phone, and you're supposed to just really enjoy 10 to 15 minutes of relating to the person that uploads the video. You'll see a little bit more about that when I go through my Chicago trip, which I leave on Thursday and Wednesday at 4:30 in the morning, by the way. So you can tell I'm definitely losing sleep trying to cover certain things. So that's what it is, honestly. If you want to be able to do whatever you want to do full time, whether it's YouTube or you want to be like a bodybuilder, really enjoy 10 to 15 minutes of relating to the person that uploads the video. You'll see a little bit more about that when I go to my Chicago trip, which I leave on Thursday, and it's currently Wednesday at 4:30 in the morning, by the way. So you can tell I'm definitely losing sleep trying to cover certain things. But that's what it takes, honestly, if you want to be able to do whatever you want to do full time, whether it's YouTube or you want to be a bodybuilder, you want to become a professional athlete, you want to become like an astronaut, moon footage going on right now, you need to be able to put in the work. And my energy is just no longer there for Call of Duty. It's little to say that the developers don't care about us at all. We just had a port come in for the PS4, PS5 of BO1 and BO2, and I'm sure that's already had millions of dollars of revenue. Don't get me wrong, I've loved playing BO2 multiplayer, but having to make content on it is absolutely stressful. I'll probably still be on the PlayStation once a week or so just to keep playing multiplayer, but I'm no longer going to be streaming it. For rare occasion, it might go on Twitch, but it's no longer going to be on YouTube. Which is always in the description down below. But other than that, feel free to ask questions down below. I really responded to every single comment unless you guys are hating. At that point, I just end up removing it. But I love you guys. It's been a very fun 2 years that we've had together. I've learned a lot, and hopefully I can transform that into like either vlog style content for this channel.
Continue. Deploying RCXD. I'll show you, road
the 5 worst periods to be alive in history.
There have been moments
Lock
in
in.
Earth's
Throwing Molotov. Hostile expired. Did not live to learn from your mistakes. I have talent for efficiency. I am very ruthless. The battlefield. I have talent for efficiency. Target locked.
history where being alive was almost impossible. Periods where the planet turned against everything on it and survival became the most important. These are the 5 worst times to have been.
But we're not talking 5 worst periods to be alive as a human. We're saying the 5 worst periods to be alive at all, right? Surely on that list has to be the giant bug period, okay? I don't know if y'all be reading up about, periods in ancient history, but the fucking time where Earth had, like, 4 times as much oxygen as it did, and there were, like, 15-foot
I am very I never waste ammunition. Wasted them. I have talent for efficiency. Such technology is ours to wield. I am very ruthless. I have talent for efficiency. Watch. I never waste ammunition.
Oh shit, I'm about to hop out, bro. I gotta get up early. I'm tired. Oh Hold it down. Good luck, GG.
Deploying RCXD. I'll show you road rage. I remain undefeated.
have a nuclear blast? Where would you go if a biological weapon was unleashed in your country? And what would you do if there was extreme civil unrest due to food shortages? Folks, experts warn that if you are caught within 100 miles downwind of a nuclear explosion, your chance for surviving the fallout is almost zero, unless you have a bunker. Right now, billionaire elites are quietly building massive underground fortresses, and it makes me wonder, what do they know that we don't? So to find out, I tracked down the #1 bunker builder in the world, Ron Hubbard, the founder of Atlas Survival Shelters. He's been in the business for over 20 years and has built bunkers for people like Mark Zuckerberg, Kim Kardashian, Mr. Beast, and Andrew Tate. And those are just the people he's allowed to talk about, because most of his ultra-wealthy clients have been bound by strict NDAs. So today we head to Texas to visit Ron and see exactly what it takes to survive the end of the world. But first, a quick word from the sponsor of today's episode.
Folks, let's talk a little bit about money and financial strategy, because most of us have bank accounts where our money sits and collects almost no interest. What if I told you there's a place that offers 3.75 APY, which is 9 times the national average? Folks, that's why I'm happy to be sponsored by Chime. No overdraft fees, no monthly fees, and no minimum balance fees. Folks, your funds are FDIC insured. They have over 1 million 5-star reviews.
I spit on your charred remains. One line. I am very weak.
And they are known as the #1 most loved banking app. Most of us are leaving so much money on the table, and Chime is a solution to get started on the path to having your money actually work for you. So stop making pennies on your savings and actually make real money with 3.75% APY with Chime. So upgrade today, head to chime.com/TommyG to get a $200 bonus and start banking smarter. So use this QR code to take advantage of the $200 offer, or head to chime.com/TommyG. Folks, that's chime.com/TommyG. And now, to the video. All right, folks, we are just outside Dallas, Texas, and we have a very fascinating story for you today. We're diving into the world of millionaire and billionaire bunkers. And to me, this is like the new Rolex. Like, everyone that has a lot of money seems to be getting a bunker. And I want to know why. Do they know something that we don't? For the rest of us that can't afford a bunker, what options do we have? And what are these people running from that we prepare for it at all? We're going to talk to the #1 bunker guy in the world, I think it's fair to say. We're about to pull up to the business Atlas Survival Shelter, and we're going to get this party started.
Technology.
Hey, Tommy G.
Hey,
Come on in. Here, working, I have a PhD in architecture, I have a master's in science, and I got a master's in physics. E equals building bomb shelters. He's trying to extend life, and I'm trying to save life.
tell people who we are and where we are.
Well, I'm Ron Hubbard. I'm the founder and owner of Atlas Survival Shelters, and we are about an hour from Dallas right now in a small town called Sulphur Springs, Texas. Population about 15,000.
Why the heck do you start survival shelter business?
Well, I like to joke around and say my modeling career wasn't going so well. You know, it became a side business for me. You know, I got into it like 15 years ago in 2011. I was in LA making doors, and in the back of my factory I started making bomb shelters out of culvert pipe. And I did it for, you know, quite a few years, and then I got this idea that, you know what, I could make a small bomb shelter and put it underneath the house.
So is this more of a luxury man cave, or is this really to survive something crazy?
No, it's really to survive something, but we try to make it look like a luxury man cave. If you look on my plaque right here, there's Kristen, Faye, Zuckerberg, there's Kim Kardashian, and going in my bunker right there. Zuckerberg, you know, but I get everybody famous, it seems like.
Kim Kardashian isn't the only one with a bunker. It seems President Trump is motivated to build one as well. You've probably heard about the taxpayer-funded $400 million ballroom, but what isn't as widely talked about is the supposed 6-story underground bunker that's part of the project. And with Trump's totally ethical son-in-law Jared Kushner also trying to build a bunker compound in Albania, it makes you wonder why some of the most powerful people in the world all seem to be scrambling to create a structure that can survive a nuke.
I just read an article on you that previously you were doing about $2 million a month in business, but in recent times you might project as high as $50 million.
Yeah.
What's driving?
Well, we actually did that. It's the time.
In a month or two.
Yeah.
And the war is driving a lot.
Yeah, it will go back down.
Tell me about the bunkers that you made for the Tate brothers.
Well, the bunkers for the Tate brothers, we're actually building it right now. Of course, you know, they got thrown in jail and it got delayed. First, we were going to build them a steel bunker. We designed it, we were going to manufacture it at our plant in Poland. Then we realized that we couldn't really transport it to the property where they got it. Basically, they ordered a Corvette and they're getting a Lamborghini. You're getting more bunker than what you paid for. But they're one of the very few clients that I have that's actually going to let me film their bunker after it's done. Most of these high net worth clients, you sign an NDA before you even know who the client is.
Tell me about the Kardashian bunker.
Well, the Kardashian bunker, I did an episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians. At the time, this was like 5 years ago, they wanted to shoot in a bunker. So I made them a round culvert shelter. It was 12-foot diameter and 50-foot long, basically the same bunker that I have for myself. And we shipped it out to Calabasas. We set it up. It was like in June or July. I would say that their bunker was more of a prop setup than doing the installation because we never even got to get it in the ground for them to do it. We shot it above ground in the bunker, but before it was ever installed. And let me give you a quick tour of the factory here.
One shot, many
So my company has pivoted from not only making bunkers, but teaching people how to make bunkers.
Really?
And then I sell the parts. So what I'm doing now is I'm teaching 1,000 people how to make bomb shelters, and I'm supplying all the parts to them.
Really? I noticed that you make a lot of bomb shelters for the mega millionaires and the billionaires. Is this more of the affordable?
This is the everyday man shelter. Here, let me show you one right here. I didn't open my business to service billionaires and millionaires. I opened my business to make those culvert shelters like that one right there for people like me because I wanted one. So I started making those round culvert shelters, and then I started making these square ones because these can go underneath the house. Okay? And then I got the idea of mass producing one that everybody can afford, that I eliminate the labor out of. This is my level 1 shelter. My least best design of the shelters, but it's also the least expensive. When you get into my bigger bunkers, they basically are EMP proof. They're a level 4 bunker, basically with up to 1 to 2 meters thick of concrete around it.
How were you able to test this concept and make sure that it can survive nuclear fallout?
What's protecting you from nuclear fallout is not
This man used to be Kim Jong-il's private bodyguard and knows what happens inside North Korea's inner circle.
여자 좀 그래도 김정일이 완전히 속인데 사는 거고.
I can't even begin to process how insane that is. Now we are here in his new home of Seoul, and I'm going to ask him all the burning questions that no one else can answer. You probably know Kim Jong-un, the country's current dictator, who's obsessed with nuclear rockets. But his father, Kim Jong-il, was an even scarier leader. Khan guarded his residence for more than 13 years. He's about to spill all the juicy secrets for the first time. We're on our way to my favorite spot in Seoul, the fish market, so I can break the ice. Tell me about your childhood. Where in North Korea are you from? And what is your first memories of life in North Korea?
어릴 때 기억이 그냥 이런 세상 자체는 상상도 못했고요. 우린 또 사는 게 이제 북한의 양강도 해산이라고 있어요.
Near the border with China. When you were really young, what did
do you remember about your childhood? What was your education like in elementary school?
놀러 다닐 수가 없어. 조직 생활이라는 거 한단 말이에요. 8살부터는 이제 소년단 이런 넥타이 같은 걸 메고 조직이라는 데 이제 가서 조직에서
Kind of like a Boy Scout, I guess.
하란 대로 움직이다 나니까 이런 넓은 이런 세상 같은 걸 또 구경하기 힘들어요. 어린 시절에는 그 김일서의 김정일이 주는 선물이 있어요. 저 과자 사탕 한 킬로 이런 걸 이제 생일 국제전화를 오는 거야.
In 2017, I went to North Korea.
오.
I ran in the Pyongyang Marathon.
So many people!
It was really interesting when I was there. Like, I really enjoyed it. Like, to just show a side that there's like a humanity. There are people living there and they're still like trying to live a normal life. 반갑습니다.
실제 그 사람들이 못 먹고 못 사는 건 거기서 느끼고 왔는가?
Did you realize that those people mostly are starving?
Wow, what a question. In Pyongyang, from my own eyes and my experience, it seemed to be normal. People were like walking around, going to work, and the metro was busy, they had briefcases. It wasn't obvious to me that people were starving.
보이지 않아. 경민 같았다.
I wasn't planning on drinking today, but it's hard to say no to this guy. Did you have any hobbies as a kid? Like, did you play any sports? What did you do with your time?
그런 게 없었고 어릴 때부터 김씨 독재, 김일성 원순이 김정은 장군님한테 어떻게 충성할 것인가 그런 생각을 하며 살았어.
How many hours a day would you spend thinking about the leaders or praying to the leaders?
몇 시간이 아니라 그냥 살면서 내가 어떻게 하면 원수님께 기쁨을 드릴 것인가, 어떻게 하면 김씨 일가를 해서 충성할 것인가 하는 그걸 이 마음속으로 그냥 안고 살았지. 그냥 항상 살면서 그걸 내 운명의 그냥 이런 운명으로 받아들였지.
What percentage of people in North Korea actually truly believe that he's God? Or is there a small amount of people that are like, nah, this is kind of bullshit?
제 생각인데 80%는 이젠 거짓말이라고 알아.
80% don't believe.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to say opposite.
No.
And how about when you were growing up and your experience?
어린 아이들은 다 신이라고 믿고 있어.
But as you age and become an adult, they realize that's fake.
After eating this tasty meal of freshly caught fish, I can't stop thinking about the contrast. The UN estimates that nearly 40% of North Korea's population is malnourished. And right now, we're just 30 miles south of the border. I want to dig a little deeper and find out how Kang first became a bodyguard. So I'm taking him for a walk through a traditional South Korean village. Before we learn more about Kang's incredible story, I want to quickly tell you about Revolut, a longtime partner of this channel. No matter how you live your life, managing money should not be complicated. Whether you're traveling, working remotely, or just handling everyday expenses, having complete control over your money matters. Revolut is a global financial app used by over 70 million people worldwide. It lets you hold, exchange, and spend in 25 plus currencies, all from one app. When I'm traveling, I can exchange money right inside the app at competitive rates and keep everything organized wherever I am. You can also send and receive money internationally in over 140 countries. Signing up was super easy. I did everything from my phone in just a few minutes. No branches, no paperwork, no unnecessary hassle. I just signed up, added money, and was ready to go almost immediately. This is a Revolut card, and everything is controlled through the app. It's a prepaid debit card that you can use across the world. You can also customize the design in the app to add some more personality. You can track your spending, freeze your card instantly if needed, create virtual or disposable cards for extra security, and access 24/7 customer support. To get started, click the link in the description down below or scan the QR code on screen. And don't forget, you can get a $40 bonus when you sign up through my link and meet all the requirements. It only takes a few minutes to get set up. Revolut is available in more than 35 countries, so check the link below for applicable offers and eligibility. Alright, now let's get back to the story.
At what age did you join the military?
17살에 이제 군에 가서 31살에 전역을 했어요.
Did you have any idea that you were going to become a bodyguard?
네, 우선 경호부대 가자면 이제 15살부터 이제 2년, 3년 동안 이제 계속 이게 뭐야 이게 뭐 이런 그 출신 성분이라든가 이걸 다 봐요. 그래서 그 충성분과 지방을 해가지고 이제 경호부대 갈 수 있어요.
Tell me about your first moment where you saw Kim Jong-il with your eyes. What did he look like? What did he smell like? What was the atmosphere like in that moment?
이 세상을 다 가진 것처럼 내가 이렇게 위대한 수령을 모셨어, 지도자를 모셨어 이런 마음을 가지고 너무 경험했어. 향기는 없고요. 그냥 이 사람 자체가 정말 세계에서 제일 1인 위대한 영도자라고 우리가 생각을 했다니까 그 사람 역할에 가서 경험하는 것이야말로 내 인생의 최고를 가진 것처럼 생각했어요. 이 세상을 다 가진 것처럼 그것은 직접 앞에서 만날 수 없어요. 영혼들은 그 경호를 위해서 10m, 20m 떨어져서 김씨 일가구 반대로 이제 군무를 서야 돼요. 보초병이라는 게 경비 군무를 서는데 김정일을 보게 되면 뒤에서 저기 언제 폭탄 날아올지 모르니까 항상 김정일과 반대를 서가지고 군무를 섰어요.
What was the day-to-day life like as Kim Jong-il's bodyguard?
네, 우선 아침에 이제 여름하고 겨울이 달라요. 여름에 새벽 5시고 그 다음에 겨울에는 6시인데 일어나서 이제 제일 먼저 하는 것이 뭐니까 그 기상에서 청소독으로 이제 다 메고 정문관리 들어가요. 특가관리 들어가서 김정일이 그 산고 화롱 별장을 이제 청소를 다
I am very ruthless.
have to use that shit. It's like, fuck you up. When do we start this? Fucking July 22nd.
RCXD driving out.
We're actually getting through this game pretty good.
My damn way.
36. Not bad.
Their foolishness only hastens
Be like
the
37 by the end of the day, and then
I mean, Jumpy would have done fucking 37 in 2 days, but you know. Okay. He just fucking playtime logs stupid bit.
I mean, he has double my playtime within a year, and he barely plays.
Clearly not. This round's gonna be like 45 minutes. Yeah.
He's like almost triple my days played. I only have like 30, like 2.
I am down for efficiency.
We're at 50, I think.
Not more. Once a week I'll get on it. Actually, I gotta reset my stats, but
I was like on the top page for kills for that. I was at the bottom of the top page. Like near the top page.
how much kills do you think you have on console? You can get more than Moisty once you lock quite a bit. He switched PC a lot longer than he did. He's like a 12 million.
Well, also not only that, I switched to like I sometimes local. Like
Didn't Moisty just get a PC like a year ago or some shit? Not
Yeah.
that long ago?
Around the same time as me. I was like a year and a half ago, and he's like a year ago. So.
I think pretty much all my kills were between like obviously like 2015 to maybe the start of 2017.
One shot, many kills.
And then so playing local and
I could maybe end this crap. Or this one or next one.
I never faced them.
3 and 2, so we'll trade.
maybe I played a bit in 2017. I don't know. Who knows? Fucking knows.
I am very ruthless.
zero, no armor. Still no.
I have talent for efficiency. Activating decoy. One shot, many kills.
This one. I'm like, we're good. How's it 425?
Marvel at our superior technology. I have talent for efficiency. Target draw.
Use the bathroom.
me find osmium before I find like a deposit of fucking aluminum.
Science is truly a marvel.
It's fucked. This is actually fucked. What the fuck?
I never waste ammunition.
I don't have the inventory space. Drain, looks good. I'm exploring too much here. I'll grab this deposit move. Tiny ass deposit.
You were no match for me.
Come on, I know there's one more. How the fuck are we further? Firebase, what the hell is good for?
They are dead.
I hope you enjoy.
To the grave with you.
Please tell me this gives me oxygen. Please tell me this gives me aluminum. We gotta go now. We've got to go back now. Otherwise, I'm dead. No, I'd rather not die, you
RCXD
see.
driving out. Many have fallen. I'll show you road rage.
No, I should be fine. Let's see from here. Going along, should be the last 12 pounds and 5 in the game. That's the last one we'll do for sure. Oh shit, dude, there's a massive pile of fucking aluminum here, essentially. It was right there the whole time. Tragic.
Their foolishness only hastens their failure.
Yeah man, best of luck. So that's gonna be the last 9.5 goal on
This technology is ours to wield.
all the way. Oh wait, Forsaken has aluminum? Nah bro, gotta may as well get them done, bro.
RCXD driving out. This is how I will win.
Bring it out again. Easy, that's easy work, bro.
Get out of my damn way.
solar panels there as well. I think, that would be an extra couple.
Operating RCXD.
Is it 2 spawn in the first room now? What the fuck?
Your mistake was entering the
Who's
battle.
that thing? Oh wait, 2 spawn in on Forsaken.
I'll show you old rage. RCXD maneuvering. Deploying RCXD.
I'm back up against the whole room. Taking fucking 2 spawns are active in the first room. That's crazy. If I found that out, that must have been the fucking late discovery. Shit. Oh my god, I finally got the map information rocket way. That is the first thing I'm working towards before I go to bed.
Get out of my damn way. RCXD
Rocket engine, microchip, compass. Oh,
RCXD maneuvering.
the super alloy rod.
Your numbers
I don't even
lit.
think I can't make the super alloy rod, can I? Oh, dude, we're so far away from being able to get that. Like, it's not even funny. Wait, is that... Oh shit, wait. Do you mean shit? Wait. Damn, fine. Isn't that the objective based thing though? Oh, the void. Oh wow, that actually makes that worth playing. Cool.
Operating RCXD. Many have fallen.
Okay, 2. Okay.
I have talent for efficiency.
I'm afraid that's going to be done for today. I don't know what we'll start with. Yeah, good night, Sky. Thank you. Getting off early because I am going out tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream, I'll either do a short one before I go out and then obviously when I come back, or it'll be a like no stream before I go out and then long stream when I come back. I say long stream, it'll be like 8 hours I think. Maybe even less.
I am very weak.
I have just arrived to the city that rewrote China's future. This city wasn't supposed to be like this. 40 years ago, it was zoned off from the rest of China so they could run a dangerous experiment. But to the surprise of many, this experiment worked so well that in just 40 years, Shenzhen went from a small fishing village with a population of over 20,000 people to today one of the fastest growing cities the world has ever seen, with a population of nearly 20 million. In fact, the China you know today, the only country in history to lift 800 million people out of poverty in just 50 years, that China was only possible because of the experiment that happened right here in Shenzhen.
Man, this place feels so like another planet. There's nothing like this world.
It's got life, it's got youth.
This place is beautiful, man.
It's probably the coolest looking drinks I've seen in my life. Bye, robot. So the big question is, what was that experiment? And why was it so damn successful? This is where our journey begins. Train station. It might not seem glamorous at first, but you go inside. Oh my gosh, look at this place. Now to figure out why this city is so different to anything else on the planet, for the next 24 hours, we will be testing their self-driving cars, drone delivery system, infiltrating TikTok's parent company, ByteDance, and even speaking to a UN citizen who chose China over America. And there's no better place to start than trying China's high-speed rail for the first time. Okay, so we have officially missed that train. However, there's another one around 40 minutes away. So we can actually relax for a second, get a coffee, explore this huge place. There's even K-Coffee. Alex, really zoom into that. That's KFC coffee. I've never seen. Maybe we go get that. They got the 11 Earthly spices in there, apparently. Alright, well, let's see on the bullet train.
Fun fact, China has the most high-speed rails in the world. Not just the most, 70% of all the world's high-speed rail is in China.
And not just that, China has more high-speed rail than every other country in the world combined. And that's despite starting to build over 50 years later than the likes of France, Japan, and Germany.
Kawakujo Zombies launch just served up arguably the most dramatic and controversial event in the almost 18-year history of the mode. The record-breaking Easter egg hunt stumped the game's best players for almost 60 hours before it was ultimately consumed by a cheating controversy like we have never seen before. Today, we will piece together exactly how these chaotic 3 days played out, unraveling how each of the complex steps were solved, investigating the truth behind the foul play, and uncovering a controversy that extends way beyond Kawakujo itself. Buckle up, because this is a story really unlike any other. The Destiny-themed cards have returned to my shop to celebrate the 12-year journey of Destiny. If you did understand the map to be focused around Takeo and his feudal Japanese homeland, the beautiful architecture and volcanic setting created an exciting prospect, but the map's purpose became much deeper with the announcement of Tom Kane's passing on May 18th of 2026. The voice actor was a legend across the entire entertainment industry, but his voicing of Takeo Misaki was extra special for Zombies fans, and in a wholesome touch, Treyarch would dedicate the intro cutscene to Kane and include a special little Easter egg in the map to immortalize his incredible work for the Call of Duty franchise. Just 2 days before the launch, a gameplay trailer dropped that showed off more of what Kawakujo would have to offer. And although this raised the community excitement and expectations, not a single soul was prepared for what Treyarch had in store for everyone. When June 25th finally rolled around, the usual excitement consumed those hunting, and reactions to seeing the beautiful map in Volcano for the first time were predictably awesome. As always, the first step was to unlock the Pack-a-Punch machine, which also exposed players to the flag capture mechanic that would play a bigger role later on, and the new special zombie, the Oni. Codename Pizza also gave us our first look at the new glider mechanic that was teased in the trailer, and although you could not unfortunately control it like many had hoped, it was clear that it would have a part to play in the Easter egg. After unlocking Pack-a-Punch, the community turned to figuring out how to craft a wonder weapon. This wonder weapon had been kept a complete secret by Treyarch, unlike the previous versions that they had been happy to flex in the trailer. The inventory showed that an array of items would need to be found for this map, so players began licking walls to try to find any parts that they could. It took just 42 minutes for Ricky Tick 115 to craft what we believe to be the wonder weapon, when he combined 3 parts to create the Maneki Neko. However, when we first saw gameplay of this live on Zombie Zone, something didn't seem quite right.
Throw the cat? Don't throw a cat!
Throw the cat.
No, don't throw the cat. No. Do not throw the cat. Throw the cat. Pet the cat. Pet the cat to beat the zombie. What do you do? Oh! This is the way to go.
I never waste.
It's not even working. It's not working.
While CB and I were getting baited by a fake wonder weapon, the hunters were making a huge amount of discoveries, including a fillable water bucket, a note that listed known toxins, a zodiac clock, a masked wall with a missing mask, and, most importantly, an actual cat.
Look, I have the kitty.
Can you only get it with flower power? Where are you placing this?
Once the cat cage had been picked up, those with intrusive thoughts did the unthinkable and threw the cat in the lava, which, while pretty evil, was surprisingly the right solution, as the magic kitty swam away safely. Following this, teams ran into the first mini roadblock on the hunt, as reports began to flood in of some teams now seeing the fiery paw prints on the floor, while others saw none at all. During the early stages of a hunt, information always traveled poorly, and it took teams around an hour and 50 minutes to realize that the paw prints had different spawns in each game. It could not be seen until a zombie was killed in one of 4 predetermined areas. Freckleston is the first we saw to progress the paw print step, as he killed an abomination to make the cat reappear, before players realized that they had to find and creep up on the sleeping cat, without activating the creepy floor panels that can be heard or seen with depth perception. After this, players could take the cat to the World Seed to collect the Wonder Weapon, which is exactly what Valley did to give us our first look at what is arguably the craziest Wonder Weapon in the history of zombies.
Here we go.
Show us the wonder weapon, man!
XBLGs.
You pet the cat with the double tails! Wonder weapon!
The craziest Wonder Weapon in the history needed to be lit in quick succession around the map, and if done in good time, a ghostly scene would play out. This mini cutscene shows a crime scene in which Takeo was blamed for the murder of his own father. And with items and evidence in the inventory, it started to become clear that a murder mystery style Easter egg was playing out. Over the next hour, lots of interesting discoveries were made, starting with an obstacle course race side Easter egg that seemed to be a Takeshi's Castle reference, and fun play on words with Takeo's brother also being named Takeshi. However, this was clearly a side Easter egg, and so the focus turned to a plant pot in the Tenshu entrance, after teams had realized they could place a harvested flower inside. I mentioned earlier that teams had found a fillable water bucket, and although this bucket could not be used by interacting on the flower, Valley noticed that sprinting dispensed the water, which gave the misleading impression that the plant was being watered. Pizza also attempted to make this flower bloom by using toxic growth, but once this failed, started investigating the lava, and in doing so, found something incredible. This side Easter egg also gave us some serious insight into a moral zombie's dilemma and potential controversy brewing that Pizza got ahead of. When exiting the Klaus spot, Codename Pizza's health was constantly regenerating, and as we know from Ashes of the Damned, God mode glitches in an Easter egg hunt were at the very least a huge point of contention. He said that he would purposely die or leave if that didn't work, which is a really admirable thing to do. Following the discovery of two truly insane side Easter eggs, it would be Kingman to return a sense of normality to the hunt, after he was the first we saw to discover the mask puzzle, shortly after the 3-hour and 30-minute mark. Kingman shared how his team had found a fox mask while holding Interact during a glide, and with the wall clearly missing a mask, it became pretty obvious where it needed to be placed. The puzzle itself was incredibly reminiscent of a step found back in Black Ops 4 on 9, which you can watch my video on, as a sequence was shared that players would have to enter by killing enemies in a certain order. Unlike 9, however, the order was a little easier to understand, as no symbols had to be deciphered, and instead, hunters just had to pay close attention to the mask each zombie was wearing. This step was still quite frustrating to complete, as the enemies could bunch up very closely, making accidental kills with AoE damage or elemental pop very common. Valley 172 would be the first we saw to complete the puzzle, and in doing so, triggered the second ghostly cutscene of the hunt. A Takeo voice line here reveals that the person we see equipping the mask could be the murderer of his father, which added a tense twist to the egg. The ghostly mask then quickly flew off, and players would have to find it and shoot it in several locations around the map. Each time the mask was shot, it would drop a piece of evidence and would fly to a new location, which created the vibe that we were following in the murderer's footsteps and collecting evidence to prove Takeo's innocence. It took around 15 minutes for both Kingman and Valley to find all of the masked locations, as some were incredibly well hidden. However, when they did find them all, one of 5 paintings was revealed in the evidence room, and Valley noticed there were also 5 evidence boxes, each divided into 3 sections. While he didn't seem to yet understand the evidence boxes representing the suspect, the accomplice, poison, location, and motive, it did become clear that more evidence would need to be found and more paintings would need to be discovered if the community wanted to proceed. The first painting had been uncovered just a little over 10 minutes before the 5-hour mark, which meant that the hunt had already passed the time that it took to complete the entirety of Totenreich. Despite this, the hunt had still been progressing at a relatively steady rate, even if they did get a little slowed by the pause and the mask step. However, this is where the Kawakujo story begins to take a cruel twist. Earlier in the map, players had tried to water the plant in the Tenshu entrance with no success, and this is something Noah J, Codename Pizza, Freckleston, and Chopper returned to explore at this point of the hunt. Noah had shot down a pallet from the ceiling, and a chat member let him know that when he ran through the volcano fissure, his character spoke about a fertilizer. This led the team to a discussion where they theorized what to do next.
I think we need to fill up the empty pouch in a fissure that gives us fertilizer.
I I try. I mean,
So like,
I don't know
now
what.
that we have the empty pouch, wait for the fissure to come back.
I already did that, and I stood in it. I laid down in it for like 5 seconds, and then nothing happened.
Do we think that item's just for you, or all of them?
I mean, it's a key item, and everyone has it. So I mean, I'll be the one to. I'll make sure I'm trying every time, but.
Yeah, I'll try too. I'll try too.
Although they didn't really know it at the time, the team actually had all of the items and necessary information to progress. But the exact interaction needed was incredibly unique. After a back and forth with chat, they realized they needed to combine the volcano ash and plant before using the cherry blossom tornado to help it grow into the necessary evidence piece. The cherry blossom mechanic had been discovered very early on when players were just going through their punch everything stage. And while it only took around a 35-minute discussion with chat to eventually progress this step, this was the first sign that Kawakujo had a lot of tricks up its sleeve. After the plant evidence was found, the community continued on their hunt for the next step. But as the hours ticked by, nothing was found. The community did recognize that they were missing evidence, however, and a note found near the Pack-a-Punch machine spoke about a pufferfish, plum pits, and a monk's hood being potential toxins, with the latter two being already found by the players. This sparked what would become an almost psychotic obsession with a pufferfish by the entire community, as everyone began their search for what seemed like the key to complete the entire Easter egg. Every single corner was searched. Everything on the map was shot, melee, jumped on, but no pufferfish was found. However, just after the 9-hour mark, a concerning tweet emerged from Zone X's Twitter that read, Treyarch made a gigantic oopsie. This will have to remain as a vague post to not draw attention to its existence from bad actors, but I'll explain after how badly they effed up. While the majority of the community was initially not sure what Zone exactly meant, it was easy to read between the lines and conclude that the hunt had been compromised or leaked in some way. Although the exact circumstances and drama this would later cause would remain hidden for a little while longer. So as the hunt timer ticked past the 12-hour mark, Kawakujo officially became the longest hunt in modern zombies history. But it seemed massive controversy was just on the horizon. Shortly after the 12-hour mark had been surpassed, a supposed leak reached us on stream that came from Zone X's Discord, and initially we were suspicious about its authenticity.
That is not legit, bro. That is so fake. Do we really think they were moving around with those kind of trash bags back in... Actually, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they had the trash.
Around 10 minutes after this clip, Vile Fate from Elysium entered our chat and shared that Destiny Raid Racing legends Salta Grepo and Obama Gaming had actually picked up the ghostly trash bag we had assumed was fake just moments earlier. This trash bag was actually a coin purse and could be obtained via steps that once again seemed to take inspiration from 9. One mystery box location was marked with a sticker, and if the Maneki Neko was placed in front of this box, the ghostly item would be rewarded when it was opened.
Oh my god, it's real! It's real! Go get it! Go get it, Evan! Real! Go get it! Oh my god! Go get it now! Oh my god! Go get it now! Go get it now! Go get it!
While this should have been a moment of celebration for the community, after hours without progress, it quickly became controversial, as it emerged that the original screenshot was from a user who had cheated their way through the step. And because Elysium had obtained the item so quickly after, some assumed that they had learned this from the cheater also. Multiple Zombies World First winner, Freckleston, was one of the people who seemingly became suspicious as he entered Salt Freckles' chat and began to question him about the step's progression, which is something that Salt seemed very confused about.
Are you like accusing us of something? Like what?
That Salt seemed very confused about.
Are you like accusing us of something? Like what? What is going on? I'm generally confused. Like he randomly threw a fucking cat because he has been throwing like hundreds of them like
spawns are so
to be in this game for like 12 hours. Why is it that weird that he threw it at the box after we noticed people? Like I'm confused.
The cheating Freckleston was referencing surrounded Treyarch leaving the direct input files in the game by accident. Some players were able to data mine these files and interpret the steps, with this being the oopsie that Zone had referenced earlier. It's important to recognize that although this stemmed from a Treyarch mistake, this information is not something the average player would stumble across, and data miners would have to go out of their way to obtain this information, and therefore very much constitutes cheating. Obama Gaming, who was the one who found the coin purse, is a world's first Destiny raider, and someone who I personally believe is unlikely to have cheated in this scenario, which is something that I believe Freckleston was unaware of. Salt shared Obama Gaming had been throwing the cat at pretty much everything for almost 12 hours and figured it made sense to try the box after seeing the sticker. While it's impossible to fully confirm as Obama Gaming wasn't streaming, I'm as certain as I could reasonably be, and the real cheating comes later. Shortly after the coin purse was found, a member of Zone's Discord sent a video of him watering a plant in the flower garden. While we cannot be sure, it is believed that this step was one of the first likely to be cheated via the directed mode leak. The step involves watering 3 weeds around the flower garden to spawn in the gardener, before destroying his plants to lower his shield and kill him, in turn dropping the gardener's note. Not much was made of this issue at the time, however, as something much bigger was just on the horizon. The ghostly coin purse allowed players to view the suspect purchasing the poison used to murder Takeo's father, with the seller here seen as the accomplice in the crime. However, after this, the hunt continued at a snail's pace, and several more hours of pufferfish searching passed with absolutely no development. The eventual progression would not be made until just shy of the 16-hour mark, when Kingman and Scotty Dogs discovered an interaction with each zombie, and they talked us through exactly what they did.
There are 12 or so of these bamboos. 3 of them made a noise of like someone screaming, and then we took the apple zombie over to this one here. We killed it on it, next to it, and a merchant just appeared and started eating it, and we just killed it. And about here, oh, we have sales log as well. Lovely, right here.
The merchant step is really such an awesome one in my opinion, as it makes so much sense once you know about it, but so little sense beforehand. This style of hunt allowed for so much creative theory crafting, with Mr. Waffles proving to be an excellent example of this when brainstorming ideas surrounding the peach zombie earlier in the hunt.
Do you guys reckon we could spit roast the zombie?
What?
Does it? Good.
The evidence-gathering nature of this hunt meant that even after 16 hours, the community still knew they had a fairly significant portion to go, as they were still missing several pieces. This is where the community really began to hit what is considered the wall, as hours began to tick by with no progress and no leads. The search for a pufferfish was the main target here, but by this point, it was clear that it must be hidden behind a secret interaction. That interaction being to use code Evan at Cheeky and Gamersubs right now for a big discount. See? When the timer passed the 20-hour mark, streamers began to drop out and call it for the night, as they simply had not prepared themselves for a hunt of this length. The big names like Noah J, Mr. Waffles, and Codename Pizza coming offline also had the effect of slowing the hunt further, as I think many others took this as a sign that they should take a break, even if Mr. Dalek JD stayed on like a madman. I personally had a flight to catch and had to leave the Zombies Over stream around this time too, but CB stayed live to keep everyone in the action and deserves major credit. As the 30-hour mark was passed, some streamers began to join the psychotic surge for a pufferfish again, with Mr. Waffles resorting to whatever the hell this is. This is also where Treyarch would join in on the fun too, as they bragged about the long hunt and taunted those who were asking for hints. It was honestly really awesome to see them join in and embrace the event in this manner, but little did they know the controversy that would erupt later on. The community confusion continued well past the 48-hour mark and made Kuwakajo a longer hunt than any map since Black Ops 4, with even Black Ops 3's Zetsubo Noshima's being past 2, which is actually quite poetic when you realize it was also a Takeo-focused map. As time ticked on, the threat of the hunt being spoiled by a cheater only increased, but the optimistic members of the community assumed that the steps had been leaked, then it likely would have been solved already. However, this was wrong, and just before the 59-hour mark, our worst fears were seemingly realized. At 3:39 a.m. UK time, a user named Flame150 shared a tweet claiming the Kawakujo world's first, and that a guide was going up, quote, now. The circumstances of this sudden ending were very suspicious, and the community pushed back against both Flame, who didn't initially appear to have anything other than the ending to share, and the gaming revolution, who seemed to be potentially platforming a spoiled hunt after posting the cutscene on Flame's behalf. We will discuss the truth behind the Flame situation shortly, but first, the biggest question was, what the hell did Flame do to progress from the merchant step to the boss? 15 minutes after Flame's tweet, Freckleston went live with Zone X, who helped talk him through the exact steps needed to solve the code we had been stuck on, alongside the steps that followed after. Zone told Freckleston he needed to throw 3 decoys on window shutters in the training area to spawn a ghostly noble who would throw grenades at you, which you would need to throw back at him to kill him to progress the step. Freckleston understandably faced massive backlash while this was happening, and this is how he responded.
Freckleston, you're such a freak for making this public. The guy
It's about to go public, bro.
He's dropping a guy.
It's about to go public. Be in my shoes, right? I played this whole thing completely legit, and if someone's gonna come through and fucking leak it, I'm gonna take advantage. That guy can go fucking some. That's my stance. That's my stance. Okay, please, I don't know what to do now. That's why I've got this guy.
Freckleston defended his actions by arguing that it had already been cheated anyway, and that a guide was going up soon, with Zone X then posting the ending cutscene shortly after the gaming revolution. While there were still steps after the decoy noble, this was the hunt bottleneck, and therefore, with this secret out, the Easter egg was all but over. Accusations were being thrown around, and the community began to turn very toxic at this point. I have done my best to speak to multiple sources, including some of those accused of cheating, and the truth is pretty shocking. However, regardless of how you feel towards the people who did cheat, please remain respectful and do not play into the horrific toxicity that followed in the wake of Kawakujo. Treyarch posted a tweet thanking players for their participation, while also expressing their disappointment at, quote, bad actors who spoiled the hunt. In response, Flame shared a long tweet defending his actions by saying that he had just been acting on a rumor many streamers, including Dalek, had, that referenced decoys and window shutters. I reached out to Flame for his perspective and asked for his footage for the Zombie Zone team to review, and what we discovered was very interesting. I first asked Flame for a rough timeline of events to get an idea of how things played out, his version of the story. Flame outlined that he had learned about the Noble Hint around 2 p.m. on the 26th of June, completed the Noble Step around 11:10 p.m. on the 27th of June, before making his completion tweet around 4.5 hours later at 3:40 in the morning on the 28th of June. This version of events is hard to prove or disprove, as by the afternoon of day 2, there were a few people discussing the idea of a, quote, noble, decoy, or window shutter step, who didn't appear to have access to the file. Now, I did get a hold of the exact directed mode leak, which read, quote, throw decoy grenades at window shutters to lure out the noble. A message with this exact wording also appeared in Noah J's chat much later on the 26th of June, and therefore, it is somewhat reasonable that Flame could have come across the information without directly having access to the leaked directed steps. However, I did some further digging with Flame and requested to see any raw footage he had from his run to see how he tackled the steps beyond the bottleneck. Flame shared that he only had his final hour of footage, as he started recording when they were, quote, one HUD item away. The recording starts as they are completing the banner step, where the flag has to be placed to add up to each digit shown in the clock sequence. While these steps are clearly laid out in the text file, without previous footage, it is hard to verify for sure how they went about solving this. However, what we can review is how Flame went about solving the murder mystery. In total, it takes the duo around 35 minutes and 3 attempts to solve. After watching the footage with my team, it raised some potential red flags that we put to Flame. Firstly, we noticed that only Flame ever enters the evidence room and interacts with the puzzle, while his duo trains the zombies, which seemed odd, to which Flame responded that he was screen sharing the entire time so he could talk through what he was seeing live with his teammate. Next, we noticed that he immediately placed down the T-Whisk and medallion in the correct spot. The directed directed mode files hint people to reference the painting, while the medallion could also be learned through the files or a piece of intel he did not listen to until after placing it down. I put these questions to Flame, and he had this to say. Yeah, we knew slot 1, 4, and 5 straight away. For 1 and 5, we decided it was obvious in the story it was the woman, so we picked her items, especially with her item being the last one you get, and Takio had a sus quote about it, but we were already joking about it being her from the very first cutscene from the Easter egg. For 4, we knew it was that because I found the fish poster right after we saw it on the painting and connected the dots to the sake cup locations being near posters after a little bit. The final part of the footage we questioned was to do with the incense used to input a player's choice. The leaked files clearly state, quote, light the incense burner, and the footage could be interpreted as Flame tunnel visioning towards the burner too eagerly, even though it's the wrong side, and even though he has not yet placed down all of the items. I showed this piece of footage to Flame, and he responded, yeah, I'm literally saying, quote, so I'll hit this after I put the item down, I think. This is where the situation enters such a gray area, as parts of footage can look suspicious, but have perfectly reasonable explanations. While it's also possible Flame could just be lying. However, without Discord audio, it's impossible to fully prove either way. For the sake of complete transparency, it's also important to note that the duo never activated the ghostly rifleman trap to obtain the information on who the accomplice was. The directed files hint literally says, quote, activate a ghostly rifleman trap. Get kills with the ghostly rifleman trap. Hear the ghost's eyewitness testimony to deduce the guilty accomplice. Gather eyewitness testimony. As Flame or his teammate never did this step, the accomplice input could have only been a guess, and this is a guess they would get wrong on their first attempt, as they inputted the gardener instead of the correct merchant. And in doing so, it's arguable that they weren't looking at the cheat sheet. Ultimately, the Flame controversy is such a tricky situation. There are without a doubt parts of the run that could be interpreted as suspicious. It's odd they were the only team to solve the nobleman with stream obtained info. It could be seen as odd that the only footage they have was the final hour, and parts of the murder mystery solved could be interpreted as odd as well. However, this could easily be defended with rational explanations, and without the full recorded run with Discord comms, it's impossible to fully confirm. On the other hand, the Treyarch tweet mentioning bad actors and the people who amplified them could be seen as a reference to Flame and the gaming revolution, but as people is plural, it could not be a reference to TGR, who is singular, instead referencing another situation we will talk about next. My only interest here is telling the most authentic story I can, and from the information I have obtained from multiple sources since the completion, there's not enough evidence to prove beyond reasonable doubt that Flame or his teammate had access to all of the leaked directed mode steps during the Kawakujo hunt. Now, in a shocking twist that I discovered, even if Flame had just cheated, he was still not the first or even the second to complete the egg. A user named Rancy shared a screenshot over 4 hours before Flame completed the Easter egg. Rancy did not claim to have completed it legitimately, and was also involved in the Resident Evil Requiem controversy when he was the first to solve the final puzzle with the use of data mining also. Rancy is the earliest confirmed screenshot that we have of a Kawakujo completion, with Zonex personally sharing with me that he had also completed the Easter egg privately around 2 hours before Flame with the footage to prove it. Although, Zone revealed that he didn't learn the steps from the directed mode, and instead was aware of how to complete the map before it even launched. Zone shared that a random Discord account reached out to him and shared not only the intro cutscene, but also the exact steps to complete the main quest that was more detailed than the directed mode leak. But the most shocking fact is that he went on to say that this has happened for every single map in Black Ops 7, which is why he was able to create such an accurate teaser of Astra Malorum before its launch. Now, I want to note that Zone has not hidden this knowledge in the past. In fact, he's been very public about it on Twitter, but I'm not sure that people have taken him seriously or quite understood the extent of his knowledge until now. One thing that I want to make very clear, though, is that this does not mean that Zone X leaked the Kawakujo steps, or that any other steps throughout Black Ops 7 have been leaked Zone has been very tight-lipped about things, despite having the power to ruin literally every hunt, which you can say what you want, but at least we can thank him for not leaking and ruining all. Despite this, I do also want to be clear and say that there are also some parts of Zone's Squawkajo involvement that I don't think are quite right. And although we will discuss those later, we must first establish that if Zone did not leak the Noble Step, who the hell did? Knowing about the Noble Step was the key to this entire hunt, and the exact situation surrounding it was very messy. The directed mode leak read, quote, throw decoy grenades at window shutters to lure out the Noble, which, while incredibly helpful, did not solve the entire step. When Prefiston was defending himself on stream, he seemed to expose the fact that many other creators knew or had an idea that the window shutters and decoy grenades had a role to play in this hunt, with Dalek being the notable name that he had mentioned. After doing some further research, there are several clips from Dalek's team that reveal that they were aware of the shutter and the decoy hits.
Where's this step come from about the noble thing? Because that's...
I don't know. That's just like
a possibility.
What's window shutters defined as?
John, come have a look at this. I wouldn't call this a window shot, but there's holes here. And like, definitely holes you could throw stuff through there. But yeah, I just don't know where else you throw. I don't know. There's a
One, but it
convention.
doesn't feel right. No, it disappeared.
This happened over 35 hours before Flame's tweet confirming its completion, and therefore, this shows that not everyone in the community was completely clueless about how to proceed. I reached out to Dalek about this, and he said, quote, during day 2, I was sent a vague tip privately about throwing decoys through window shutters for Noble. We tested the idea on stream, but didn't get any results from it, so we moved on and tried other ideas. On day 3, the same suggestion appeared in my stream chat, so I asked for clarification, but no further information was provided, so we didn't pursue it further. I'm not comfortable sharing who sent this, as I don't want to encourage harassment or a witch hunt, so I'll just leave it there. And around 40 minutes before Flame's completion, Zonex also tweeted a suspicious meme that read, quote, I see you all trying things you shouldn't be. I'm watching. When I asked Zone about this, he said the tweet didn't reference any single person in particular, and instead was just about how he'd suddenly noticed more decoy throws. In any case, it's clear that by the 48-hour mark, the nobleman knowledge had reached far wider than just those who were deliberately trying to cheat the hunt from the start, with messages in the official Zone Discord even sharing this information publicly. Upon doing further research, I discovered that the nobleman step had actually been solved as early as 7:50 p.m. UK time on June 27th, which is almost 8 hours before the flame completion. A user by the name of Pork shared with Zone that they had learned of the hint on the 26th and provided video proof of them solving the step the next day after hours of testing. This is the earliest confirmed nobleman solved using the directed mode hint. But Pork did go on to say that they did not plan on sharing the exact way to act on the hint with anyone else, although it's impossible to confirm or deny whether they ever held this promise. One question that I have for everybody, who are these random accounts that are just telling full steps? That seems like a major red flag. This is where the story begins to get incredibly messy and complex, as everyone can agree that mining and reading directed mode hints and press is without a doubt cheating and something that massively spoils the hunt. However, not everyone who learned of the knowledge was actively seeking it out. Some were told exactly what the hint was, while others just learned of the window shutter or decoy rumors, and it's hard to attribute someone who just hears a rumor as a cheater. Dalek found himself in an awkward position, as sharing the DM he received would lead people to say that he's spoiling the hunt, whereas not sharing it would lead to gatekeeping accusations. When it comes to Zone X, the situation is equally complex. While I appreciate Zone for his openness with me for this video, and while I don't believe he had a role in leaking or spoiling steps for this hunt or any other hunt, there are several choices of his that I think were just outright.
Hey everyone, I'm Heroix Golden, and I have another world record Easter egg to show you guys that will never be beaten. I know I've been showing you guys a bunch of Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 4 records, and don't worry, I'm not done with those yet. So if you guys enjoy these, or have other maps you would like to see, make sure to sub and also comment which maps. But today, I thought I'd take the chance to show you guys one from Black Ops Cold War. This is D Machina done solo on the lowest round it ever has or ever will be done. Now some of you guys may have already gotten into the habit, but for those new to the videos, I need you to do me a favor. I need $20. I'm kidding, but isn't that how asking for favors usually goes? No, really though. I'd like you guys to pause the video real quick and comment down below what round you think I'll finish this on. Those comments are my favorite part of these uploads, along with all the support you guys have been giving, but let me go ahead and show you guys how I pull this off. One important thing is that I make sure to have a really low damage weapon when I spawn. Odd, I know, but it'll make sense in a moment. As soon as I spawn in, I run over to this side of the map. This makes it so once the zombies spawn, I can run inside the door and the zombies will come through the windows, allowing me to repair them for points. It helps to repair them before the zombies get through, that way once the new round starts, I can rebuild them right away before having to deal with the zombies. Once I've got all the window points and all the zombies have spawned in, I melee kill them all, then immediately repair the windows once the new round starts. You typically get a power up at the end of round 2 or the start of round 3. I'm aiming for anything that gives points, but ideally not double points yet. With it being at the end of round 2, a nuke worked out perfectly. Again, I immediately rebuild windows after the round flip. It also helps that I have the salvage to buy a stun, and 1 second you'll see what I mean. And now is the point where I want the double points. That way I can make the most out of it. Once I get it, I throw the stun grenade before killing any zombies. This gives me a free 300 points. While double points is active, I melee the rest of the zombies, which easily gives me all the points I need to get all the way down to power. I opponent stamina up for an extra 100 points, and also jug for another 100. I do the same for both Deadshot and Speakhole as well after getting downstairs. Open the final door and turn power on. After power is on, I'm able to flip each of the 2 switches on either side of the room. A few seconds later, I can interact with the orb, which teleports me into the dark area. I'll run past power and up the stairs and respawn. As I run through the map, I'm shooting these purple crystals for extra salvage, points, armor, or even the chance at a free perk. I'm also able to go ahead and shoot the part for the fire version of the die and pick it up as well. There's enough time for me to continue shooting purple crystals all the way down the quick revive and still have time to run back and use the fast travel so that I can pick up the Pack-a-Punch machine part. I place it into the Pack-a-Punch machine, which triggers that teleport back out of the Dark Aether. Right after placing Pack, I jump over the railing so once I'm fully out of the Dark Aether, I can shoot the first orb to activate the Coffin Dance Easter egg. There are 4 more that I go around the room to shoot. There are 2 reasons I'm activating the Coffin Dance Easter egg. The first is so that I can get free jug, and the second is for the chance at getting the die. If I'm able to get it from this side Easter egg, it would save me a bunch of time, but it's definitely not needed to pull this run off. This does cause a round flip, so I go ahead and melee the zombie as it activates and teleports me back to the Dark Aether. I use this time to run back up through the map, breaking all the purple crystals for any additional drops while I wait for the Coffin Dance to finish. Most people seem to think that you always get dogs after turning on power. I actually aim to get Pack open by round 4 just to show that that isn't accurate, which is unfortunate since if it were, I'd be able to save an extra round off this world record. Unfortunately, I didn't get the wonder weapon from the chest this game, but it's alright. This is still a guaranteed run, albeit a lot slower to get started. I can't actually do anything yet though. I can't do anything until I flip the round once more. So I start melee killing the zombies, then run up and buy stamina before flipping the round to 6. As soon as the round starts, I activate a trial. The goal here is to get the wonder weapon from the trial reward. So once this trial ends, I'll start another and keep at it until I have a legendary reward. But the key part of doing this is that I can't kill anything. That way the round won't automatically flip. It's one of the reasons I have to wait until dog round to do this. Since there can generally only be 3 dogs spawned at a time, and the round won't flip if there's anything waiting to be spawned, not killing means I can avoid the round flip until I get the wonder weapon. It's just a matter of how bad my luck is with trial rewards. But what if it's a trial reward I can't do because it requires killing? Or more importantly, how do I afford to start a trial since it costs 500 every time, such as the next trial it gives me? Both of those issues I can work out at the same time. If you come up over to the plane crash near Joe, you can jump up on this part of the plane and basically wait here. The dogs will come in front of you and just respawn themselves by blowing up, over and over again. If I shoot them without killing them, it actually gives 60 points every time, which is why I needed to spawn with a really weak gun. I continue doing this until the trial timer runs out. Using this trick easily allows me to afford another trial. I had better luck with the next one, and I keep on with the same strat. Activate a trial, and if it's anything involving kills, I let it run out while farming points to afford more trials. I'm mostly aiming for remaining area trials, where I can hang out in the area until I get a legendary. As soon as I do, I'll run back down near the trial and accept the reward. Unfortunately, as you guys have probably learned by now from my other videos, my luck is less than optimal, to say the least. 16 more trials is how many it took before I managed to get the legendary again, because the majority of those were kill challenges, just to get offered a purple gun as the reward. Another 5 just to get offered a bat. Yeah, this tracks with my usual luck. An additional 18 trials to get the next legendary reward, and thankfully, finally, they gave me the die. Now, there's a good bit I can knock out this round. First, I shoot the box down at the top of the wall for the part for the cryo variant. There's another part I can get here for the Nova variant just by pulling it with the die. I'm able to pick up the part that I knocked down off the wall, but I'm unable to place it for now. The portal location for me this game was in the pond area, so I interact with it, which puts me back into the Dark Aether. The first part for the Aether Scope is on the plane crash, and when I grab it, it spawns a bunch of plague captains. There's no need to kill them for now, so I'll leave them and focus on getting the other 2 Aether Scope parts. The second part for me was in spawn. That only left down near Pack-a-Punch as the final location to grab the last part. I pause doing steps for a moment and run back up top and jump back up on the edge of the plane crash. This way all the plague hounds will despawn and it makes it so there are only 3 on the map at a time again. I go back downstairs and craft the Aether Scope at the table near Pack-a-Punch. After crafting it, picking it up causes another portal to spawn in the medical bay room. I go back into the Dark Aether by interacting with it. I pick up Dr. Vogel's diary near the computer, then jump down right out the doorway. This is where the first anomaly is that I have to interact with twice. The second is over in the same room as the trial machine. And the final one is right by the table I just used to craft the Aether Scope. I still have right under a minute before it teleports me out to the Dark Aether, so I take this chance to run up near the pond and get the Megaton to hit the tree so I can place the vial down for the cryo die part. It will take a moment before it's ready to pick up, so I go back down into the weapons lab to place the canister I had used the die to get earlier and kill a plague hound to fill it up. Once it's filled, I pick it up. It's a part that I need for the Nova die. Back over in Medical Bay, I interact with the computer beside where I picked up the diary a moment ago to put in the password. I can't do anything else now until I finish off all 4 variants of the die. I place the canister here for the Nova variant and then melee it, which unlocks it. I go down to the tree near the pond and pick up the cryo vial now that it's filled. I also interact with the portal near it, so it takes me back into the Dark Aether for the fire die part. The Wonder Fizz is always spawned in while you're in the Dark Aether, so since I had already picked up the part for the fire die earlier, I use this time to grab Depth Perception, as well as shoot the purple crystals around the map. I make sure that before it teleports me out of the Dark Aether, I come down to Weapons Lab and place the fire part down. That takes care of 3 out of the 4 variants. I go ahead and start shooting the 4 corners of the tank in Medical Bay. The first one I use the Nova variant to shoot. Then I pick up the cryo variant to shoot another. The box to pick up the fire one is a bit random, but I grab it from the back of the truck near pond and shoot another corner with it. Not me here trying to go pick up the electric die and realizing that I hadn't even built it yet. Derp, derp. For it, I have to activate the portal under the stairs near Pack-a-Punch, then find 3 light orbs up top and bring them back down to the box one at a time. The first one I'm able to grab from the 2nd floor of Knot. The second one is right outside the tunnel leading down to the lower area. The final one is up in the pond area across from Quicker Vibe. I shoot it at the box, which unlocks the electrical variant, and then absolutely do not just run away without realizing I never actually picked it up. Yep, I definitely did not just do that. Once I eventually go back and pick it up, I shoot the final corner of the tank with it so that it spawns another portal nearby. I interact with it once again to go back into the Dark Aether. This time there's an anomaly right above Speedcola that I have to interact with and then wait for it to take me back out again. As soon as I am back out, I pick up the Dark Aether wrench off the ground and head up the stairs near power that leads up to spawn. At the top of the stairs is a tank that I interact with a few times, causing a zombie to pop out the hatch up top. After a moment, I throw a Semtex at the hatch, and then I have to go right outside the door across from Stamina. I pick up the decontamination agent from here, and then walk it backwards back down to where I picked up the Dark Aether Ranch. The reason I'm walking backwards is for the small movement speed boost that the Stamina perk upgrade gives when walking backwards. When you have the agent picked up, you walk a lot slower, but with that perk upgrade, it allows you to move a bit faster backwards than you do forward during the step. Now, this is the one step that I unfortunately have to flip around for. No matter what, regardless of how early you unlock pack or turn power on, it will not spawn dogs before round 6, and it won't spawn the Megaton before round 7. And right now, I need their Megaton. So I kill all the plague hounds at this point, although it does take a moment since there were so many that had spawned and despawned up until now. On the following round, I have the Megaton spawn in. Right away, I use the electric die to shoot at it so that it splits. It's worth noting that I cannot kill any zombies at this point. So while keeping all of the zombies alive, I train the split Megatons around so that they will walk directly up under the tank. This is honestly the only risky part of the whole run. Not because of keeping all the zombies alive though, it's because if you have both of the split Megatons walk under the tank at the exact same time, they'll both get pulled up, but the game only registers that it's pulled up one of them. And since the game keeps track of which split Megaton's paired with the other, I can't just get another Megaton to split and use it. Thankfully, I had no issues this game. The next thing to do once they're both in the tank is to come up to the computer that I put the password into earlier and interact with it. This is also where I lose another round though. Doing so causes it to lock me in the room for a moment for some dialogue before opening the door. As soon as they open, I run out since it does cause a bunch of extra enemies to spawn. There's now a new portal spawned in the knocked living room, and for the final time, I interact with it and go back into the dark area. The anomaly that I have to interact with this time is in the corner right inside the next room, which causes it to go through a bit more dialogue. While it goes through the dialogue, as long as I don't damage anything or leave this room, all the zombies and everything will just ignore me until it finishes. Once it does finish, there will be a family photo that appears on the table, and I grab it to start the boss fight. I put Shatterblast on my 1911, and then once the dialogue finishes and the fight starts, I hang out for a moment to let the Megaton spawn. Using the electric die makes killing it, as well as all the additional split Megatons, all too quick and easy. Once they're all killed, I shoot the group of zombies piled up around Orlov so that Shatterblast procs. For this whole fight, Orlov will never actually lose health, so there's no reason to hurry up and try defending him. It's much better to deal with the Megaton and then deal with the zombies. I repeat the same strategy once he moves on to the second location. Hang out until the Megaton spawns in, use the die to melt it and its mini-me's, Shatterblast the zombies near Orlov. You won't believe what strat I use once Orlov moves to the final location though. Check this. Hang out until the Megaton spawns in, use the die to melt it and its mini-me's, Shatterblast the zombies near Orlov. When he finally finishes at the third location, Orlov gives us a few more quotes before telling me to go now. So, obviously, I go. And I go with speed. Fun fact that a lot of people still aren't aware of, if you have your stamina up and speed cola upgraded, then you can shoot the electric die while sprinting and start zooming, which makes getting up to the pond area take just a few seconds. In fact, I won't even clip out any of the run up to pond, because I know I'll get there before I even finish saying the sentence, all because of the electric die making me run that fast. The helicopter even takes a moment before it finally gets here, but once it does, I interact with it, marking this as the round 8 low round world record on D Machina. I appreciate you guys hanging out throughout this one, and I hope to see you guys in the next one. But until then, I'll catch you all later. Hey again everyone. So today, I'm going to be showing you guys how I managed to throw all of my sanity out of the window. Sorry. I mean, how I set a moon world record that can never be beat. I've done it on the lowest round that it's ever been. Hey there again everyone, and thank you all for joining me for yet another world first record that can never be beaten. As I load in and try to get anywhere but here, I'll then just need to wait till all my zombies are spawned in. While doing that, let me go ahead and answer something I'm sure many of you guys are wondering. Hasn't people been doing round 1 rev for years and years already? Heck, didn't even I do round 1 rev years ago? The answer to that is yes, but that was with mega gobblegums. This one, I'll be doing it without using any megas. So go ahead and take a moment to pause and comment down below to tell me what round you think I'll finish it on, as well as how long you think it'll take me to do it. Keep in mind that this is with no mega gobblegums. Recently, I had put up a poll on YouTube asking you guys what you'd be most interested in seeing next between Black Ops 3.
Yo, you wanna know what fucking that guy is doing right now instead of fucking playing with you? Drain BB. Would you like to know? Adrian. BB.
Yo.
Dude, you know what fucking that guy's doing right now instead of fucking playing the game with you like he should be?
What's he doing, dude?
He's playing fucking an IW 4P30 SR.
Yeah, classic.
You know what he said after that shit? He said, fuck Grave, I don't give a... Or he said, fuck Drain, I don't give a fuck about him.
Dude.
Should I go back and tell him to say that to your face? What?
Classic.
What are we on right now? What are we on right now, Drain BB? Are we just like gonna go to New Jersey and like rape him, or?
Yeah, dude, we might have to.
Might not be the terrible idea, Mr. Adrian BB. You wanna join this call so you're not alone?
Huh?
You wanna join this call so you're not alone?
Which one?
The one I'm in. You wanna come or no?
No, I'm just chilling. Not gonna lie.
Alright, I'll maybe be back later. Alright,
bye.
I should earn medals for this. RCXD driving out. Die by the dust. I'll show you road rage. Deploying RCXD. I'll show you road rage. DKIA.
Yo, Drain, how's it going, man? Go.
The stand is a new friend.
I'm getting a nice reminder on how cheeks the WAP is, by the way.
One shot, many kills. Now rest in peace. I have talent for efficiency.
Am I in the round? I could have sworn that would put it. Bro. Fucking hell, it's not even locked. Okay. I guess just fuck me then, right? Huh. Commander.
I never waste ammunition.
Running all the way around. Couldn't shoot the break, eh? Good shit.
One shot, many kills. Semtex thrown. Threat neutralized. I never waste ammunition.
What's wrong with you, man? What you mean?
tiger. I don't think I want to be myself. I don't think I'm going to run silence. I don't think.
Your deaths will not be the last. RCXD driving out. I'll show you road rage. Operating RCXD.
BO3 knocked, he's EAF. Well, yep. This map is tight, like I...
Deploying RCXD.
Mob of the Dead 100 not possible? It is. Mob it is possible. Call of the Dead I said is not. Is the one I was talking about. And that's a BO1 map, Call of the Dead. Mob is a BO2 map. Two different maps you're thinking of. Similar name though.
I'll show you road rage.
I got buffed at like in the first few weeks, Princess, because it would make rolls. First killing the zombies. They buffed it.
What? Wonderwell?
Yeah, BO3.
Get out of my
that was a
damn
good
way.
buff.
You should welcome death.
Good buff. It's been like that in the first place. Like a lot. Like a wonder why they call us.
You might as well come on them instead. Yeah.
Exactly.
Might as well put all the zombies inside of your foreskin. Probably the Rum Hunter is actually possible. No, I know Stardust, I know. It's just for someone like me and for everybody in this stream, pretty much, it's not possible, and for 99.9% of zombies community, it's just not possible. Hunter's already been done, yes, I know, but only one person has it. And, yeah. Mystic, he used to be named From.
Yep, changed my name because all the fame became too much after below that. Mystic, you like kind of made a video about me and...
You had basically pull Michael Jackson fake your death, right?
Yeah.
I get it. Damn, that's a wild take, David. Shit. You need to train way slower, you're going too fast, you're scrambled. You're not supposed to really train right up until about now, technically 28. You're not supposed to get full hordes. Technically, but that's really for like the best players.
I find the kitchen's quite easy to decal, to be honest. You get a lot more rooms to work with. Although actually,
Deploying RCXD. Get out of my damn way.
Bubblegum is insane. Oh, what, Alpen? Bit ridiculous.
One shot, many I am down for efficiency. Semtex going out.
Did I spread out the bouncing betties or no? When I place them? Doesn't matter. Like on the balcony. Are we spreading them out?
Yeah, Slew, there's like 3 towers on the balcony, I'm pretty sure.
Interesting. That's news to me. Okay. I'll do that for now. Yeah, down, they just fucking blow them all up. Never thought of that until right now.
One shot, many kills.
take another one between now, fucking 35 somehow.
Great. Operating RCXD.
Just like that. All the bouncing Betty's gone.
I'll show you road rage.
There's no point in using them. There's no point. Because I never even get to use them. I gotta learn how to use these better. I have no idea, like, where exactly I should be putting them. Where I'm putting them, it's not working.
I never waste ammunition.
Fucking annoying, dude. I could never make it to 30 without going down.
Zombie threat delivered. Shot out. Crashing the I never waste
David, again, David, this is literally the exact same strat every single player who goes for high rounds, world record on this map does. This is the exact strat that they do. This is not the wrong strat. I've had plenty of high rounders who are well known in the community. Give me guidance on how to play this map. This is exactly what you're supposed to do. Kill a fucking speed cola. It's the same strat for BO3 do you do it for World at War as well? The speed cola area, early rounds? No. Okay, well, so then it's just BO1 and BO3. Early rounds is a speed cola room. It's always been the same. You're saying power with door closed. Yeah, that's an entirely different one that none of the record runners do. What none of them do. That's a strat you can do, but that doesn't mean what I'm doing is wrong. That's completely false.
Semtex out. Undead enemy down. I am very weak.
are shooting for the high round record on this map solo. Yes, they do, Ghost.
Tell how many views we got.
We stand at the middle.
Wait a minute, except 123 on YouTube. Why?
Hostile expired.
Spotting my stream or
Multiple by sensors.
That did get you by the I forgot with Sluya's dat strat run. Yeah. Sluya's dat strat run. He did what's it called? That. But for him it was different, right? He's doing dat strat the entire game, so it doesn't apply to him. Right? Would I be able to do the power strat and Black Ops strat? The power strat for early game and then the Black Ops trap strat later on. But the fucking not the power strat. Sorry, the can't. One sec. Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm fucking gonna do it. When you camp, yeah, kitchen. Yes, when you camp there, if you do that strat early game, can you still do the Black Ops trap strat for your game? Doesn't that involve opening up the stairs like you'll pick up? Press it up?
Oh, do you have to keep that closed for Black Ops?
Yes.
Deploying RCXD. Get out of my damn way. Operating RCXD.
Yeah, you've got to play your strat and you've got to play people.
Yes, so I know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I have all these backseat gamers in my fucking stream trying to tell me I'm doing the wrong thing. Dude, no the fuck I'm not. Go ahead and get 100 on this map, show me your gameplay, and then I'll follow your advice, dude. But I guarantee nobody giving me advice has 100 plus on this map. I guarantee nobody. Been fucking playing. I've been playing this map enough times. I've had enough high rounders that are very well known in the community come into my fucking stream and tell me what to do to learn the map. Right? All came down to this. Black Ops, keep Tommy door closed by Beanie. We'll say I'm closed. Dead again. Scrubby eyes. If you're I've co-op on this map, and then you're coming into my stream to basically, yeah. By the way, I would love to see a gameplay of that. I would love to see a gameplay. I would love to see a gameplay of that. If you have 105 on this video, I would love to see a fucking gameplay for that because it sounds to me like you're just talking completely out of your ass. Right? Secondly, even if you did, can you link it? Sure. Go ahead. Knock yourself out.
This is how I will win.
I'll go.
I'll show you road rage. Activating decoy.
Than you, by the way, who's a fucking bigger creator than you, and shit talking them pretty much, basically talk about dead again. Like, that's some fucking toxic ass shit right there, dude. That's some toxic ass shit right there. Dead ass. I'm waiting.
RCXD driving out. Get out of my damn way.
Loading. This gameplay that you showed me goes up to round 80. Round 80, which is still an impressive round. Right? So I will give credit for that. Co-op round 80, but teammate both die. It looks like you both died. You died on 80, and then your friend died as well.
I should earn medals for this.
What is this that you're doing? Why are you constantly dying in the trap? Running around with an empty Tommy gun. What's the deployable bar? What the fuck is that?
That's a well buying one.
And then, why are you just constantly dying in the trap? I don't understand. Your friend's doing all the work. Giving my teammate points at the end of our session. The rest of it is on my channel. It's like 3 parts, I think. Okay. Well. Alright. Give me one more moment. Give me one more moment. Right?
At maximum standard, $1.
Scorpio eyes.
About a year ago, I said my boy was born.
Maximus, thank you for the donut, bro. I appreciate that, man. Alright? Said, about a year ago, I said my boy was born. Your child, your son. So, is your son a year old now? Is that what that means, right? Yeah. If that's the case, you congrats, man. That's awesome. Congratulations, bro. Oh yeah. I don't really know how to navigate Twitch exactly, but I see your gameplay is up to 80. That's what I do. And hold on, give me one more second. I'm watching. It looks like you guys were trying to do that strat, bro. I just looked at you dying and like. You just
Your mistake was entering the battle.
whatever.
I'll show you road rage.
I could sit here and like try and pick at little things to be a dick, but I will give credit where credit's due, alright? And the only reason why I'm thinking of that is because you were talking shit to me first, right? Scorpio Eyes, you were talking shit to me first, right? So, okay, yes, first off, if this gameplay, assuming this gameplay is fully legitimate, and assuming that you actually do have a gameplay of the last 20 rounds, then yeah, sure. Thank you, man. Sorry you died twice before 30. Yeah. Then again, first off, you're playing as the blue player. Second, see, there you go, dude. Back with the shit going. You're playing as the blue player. Second, you just stood there and got hit by a bunch of fucking zombies, dude. Your position in the kitchen and the speed cola room is way easier than what the fuck I'm doing, Scorpio Eyes. And if you play this map to the degree that you play it as, then you fucking know it, right? As the blue player. Yeah, it definitely fucking is easier to be the blue player in a 2v frog game than it is to fucking do speed cola strat solo. 100%. That's fucking facts, dude. 100% that's facts. Like, bro, there's a fucking reason why the strat is one of the hardest strats ever, dude. It's goddamn speed cola early game.
Only hastens your failure.
Give me one more second, chat. I'm removing them off. I did not grant it. I removed it. Is this shit like retarded? Give me a second.
RCXD maneuvering.
Okay, there. That's wild, flexing someone else's game. Yeah. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. Scorpio Eyes, you're flexing to me a co-op 100.
Your mistake was entering the band. They're down for efficiency. Feet on your charge for me. Such technology is ours to wield. To the grave with you. One shot, many kills. They're down for efficiency. Semtex thrown. Wasted them. One shot, many kills. Science is truly a marvel. Deploying RCXD.
It's like extremely difficult right now. Far more difficult than what the fuck I was watching at your gameplay, by the way.
Get out of my damn way.
Oh, come on, come on. And regardless, putting all that to the side, again, I still am right about what I said, is that I am doing what I'm doing right. It's just very, very fucking hard. Right? I'm not doing that strat all the way to the fucking end of the game. And whoever that guy was in my YouTube chat saying I'm doing the wrong strat as well, right? I'm assuming you're thinking that I'm doing that strat later on. I'm not doing it. I'm not good enough to fucking do that strat. Most players aren't. Right? One of the hardest strats of all time for a reason. It's unnecessary to even do it sometimes. Unnecessary. For someone like me. Thank you, 50 DSR. Enjoy your night, alright?
They're down for efficiency.
Yeah. I never seen somebody who supposedly does have like what's considered to be one of the highest like records come in my chat and shit talk. That is a first. That is a first. I've never had an actual like high round record holder ever come into my chat and shit talk. That is a first. That is a definition of somebody who needs to be humble, bro. That's exactly what that means. You don't see Sluya coming into my chat, shit talking me, telling me how much of a better player he is than me, telling me I'm doing the wrong thing, telling me dead again. You don't see Sluya doing that. Like, be fucking humble, bro, and you'll live a better life. That shit's pretty embarrassing.
Semtex out. Multiple by Semtex.
Oh, I almost got blocked off there. proved me wrong in one thing, and that was having 100 in this map. You are not humble, Scorpio Eyes. Take that shit out of your fucking head. You're not humble. At all. I can tell exactly by everything you've said in this whole conversation. Right? You're not fucking humble, bro, with the way you behave. You're not. If you were humble, your attitude would have been different this entire conversation. I even gave you credit for your game, and you still felt the need to go ahead and talk more shit. You're not fucking humble, bro. You are not humble, bro, at all. When someone gives you credit, dude, right? Like when somebody says, dude, you know, like you proved me wrong in terms of that one singular thing. Yeah, and I was willing, right? I was immediately willing to say, you know what? Props for that, and you still felt the need to talk shit. That's not something humble people do, at all. That's the definition of a fucking absolute loser. Exactly what that is. Saying that to me, Scorpio Eyes, calling me a loser over a video game. Look at this conversation you've had, and all of that is over a video game, Scorpio Eyes. This whole entire thing, your attitude, and the shit that you've said, is all over a video game. You're a fucking child, dude. You're a child, and you're a fucking loser, and that's why you got no fucking views for that 100 game. I am over here on around 30 fucking 4, right? You want to go ahead and you know out ego each other? Here you go, right? On your round 100 plus game, okay? You still had less fucking viewers than I do, and I'm on round 34 struggling with 2 fucking downs right now. About to go for a 3rd down, right? And I still have more fucking viewers than you, right? You know why? Because you're a fucking loser, right? Because you're a fucking loser. That's exactly why. If you had a better fucking attitude, maybe you'd get more viewers, dude. There's a reason why you had that 100 game and you got no fucking views for it. There's a reason why. I could sit here having resets on round 20 for a 9-hour stream and still pull more viewers than you. That shit's fucking sad. That shit's sad. Right? You wanna fucking talk about a loser, dude. Sit there and think about that for a minute. Sit there and think about that for a minute. Scorpio, alright? Now he's fucking quiet, right? Now he's quiet. Nothing to say, dude. Nothing to fucking say. Absolute crap. All this talk about around 100 and nobody wanted to fucking watch you do, bro. Right? I wonder why. This is a very good game, by the way. 35. This is a very, very good game. I don't care for views. My dad gave me attention growing up. Aw. Is someone mad? Aw. Go Riaz, are you mad? Aw. So mad he had to bring out the personal insults, but I thought it was just a video game now. Why are you bringing up personal life over a video game now? Why are you bringing that up? It's just a video game now, I thought. Right? So why would you say that over a video game? I thought that it wasn't serious enough to bring it to that level. Why would you stoop to that level? That's fucking pathetic. You're a hypocrite now too. So you're a loser and a hypocrite. That's why you got no views in your game. Damn. What a shame. This is a really good game right now, chat. This is a really good game right now. Holy shit. Bro, I need to make it to that nuke. I need to make it to that nuke.
I'll show you old rage.
What? It's a fucking monkey fish. Are you kidding me?
All will be crushed.
Dude, I literally did what I was supposed to do. It's fucking monkey fail.
Deploying RCXD. I'll show you old rage. Your finishing
Wow.
only hastens your failure.
That's fucking ass, bro. Like, dude, I literally stood there for like 5 seconds. Stood there for 5 seconds, didn't get hit, and this one zombie just comes in with the last right hook. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. But it's okay, Scorpio, alright? It's okay, because even if I die, I'll still pour more views than you when you were on 100, though. It's okay, it doesn't matter, bro, alright? And you'll be one of them, Scorpio, alright? You'll be one of them. You'll be here if I die and start all over again. You'll be one of them. I have no more fucking QRs left, I just realized.
This is how I will win.
That's my favorite part. Alright? That is my favorite part. Is that you'll be one of them. Nobody is there to watch yours, but it's okay, Scorpio Eyes, right? It's okay. 'Cause you'll be here for mine. You'll be here for mine. Despite these downs, this is actually one of the best games. One of the best games I've had since I returned. Because I made it to this round now. It's been really, really hard to play to this room.
I have talent for efficiency.
Maximus, are you talking about me? Yelling at you? I wasn't yelling at you, Maximus. When did I yell at you? I just rage baited your favorite streamer and made him die. I'm super mad. Dude, that was my best fucking round I've had since I returned to the rug. And that was with me going back and forth with you, Scorpio Eyes. So if anything, you can keep on talking shit. I actually played better. I actually played better, dude. Made it to 35. That is fucking improvement right there. To play on a stomach note. I saw what you said. Why don't you just hop on zombies? Oh yeah, I said thank you, Max. Yeah, I said thank you. Oh yeah, hold on, wait. I didn't see what you said when you responded though. I didn't see what you said when you responded. What was it? Oh yeah, I was asking you. So your son is like a year old now, right? Is that what it is now? You're gonna go far.
I never waste ammunition.
35 is not my TV. 80 more hours to go. You know how much money I'll make in those 80 hours, Scorpio Eyes? You know how many viewers I'll get in those 80 hours? Scorpio, if you could stream as much as you want throughout an entire day, I could do one stream, and I will still get more viewers in that one stream than you would get in an entire day. That's just it. You wish you could have my fucking channel. You wish. You wish, dude. There's a reason why you're fucking trying to put yourself on the map, right? There's a reason why you're coming into the fucking streamer who's playing this map, getting the number of viewers that you would never be able to obtain if you're a fucking complete loser. You care so much about money and attention? Dude, first off, this is my full-time job, right? Secondly, you're over here talking shit about what I do, when the reality is, for me, I get paid to do this shit, right? I get paid, and people watch, People will watch me reset, like I said, on round 20 for 10 hours straight, and I would still pull more viewers than you on round 100 on the fucking map. But here you are trying to shit talk me, trying to tell me how I'm doing this and that wrong, telling me how, oh, you're dead again, oh, this and whatever. Dude, and on top of it, screw you guys. Finally, I actually just had some improvement on this map. And that was with me going back and forth with you. Like, dude, like, it doesn't get better. It really doesn't get better. Right? Yeah, Mr. Potato, yeah. You know, I was actually willing to, you know, give him a chance to show what he was saying. Obviously, a lot of people fucking cap. Sure, go ahead. Okay. Got second in the world, 4th in Guam, 7th in all of the dead. Shang is now support hackers ruined everything. I don't know what you mean by hackers ruined everything, David. Hackers never ruined high rounding. The high round records aren't held by hackers, David. Is that what you're trying to say? He said, a year and 3 months, brother, and I still got a number 2 crown, brother, love you. Ah, dope. Hey, thank you, Maximus, right? I appreciate it. I apologize for not getting back to you sooner. You know, I'm just trying to, you know, keep chat entertained, you know, so go and, go back and forth, you know, with, a fucking loser. So, yeah, but, I am, I'm happy to hear that, dude. That's awesome, bro. Congrats, right? Congrats, dude. I hack all of my head run games. What do you mean? Scorpio broke 100 followers. Give him a pat on the back.
Operating RCXD. Get out of my damn way.
Yeah, dude. Drain. I don't know if you know this Scorpio Eyes guy. Do you know this guy or no?
So many have fallen, I cannot count.
I appreciate that, Steven. I appreciate that, bro. Making me want to hop on. Go for it, people, bro. Never really better time than late night.
Deploying RCXD.
Zombies.
I'll show you road rage.
Yeah. I hope he died in our game. Oh, no, it's just a friendly competition.
I'll show you road rage.
Wait, Ivy, are you gonna get on tonight, by the way? Anyways, Maximus, thank you, dude. All right, for this $2 Canadian, bro. Thank you, dude. Okay.
This is how I will win.
Be careful though. I wouldn't donate. You know, you're gonna make what's his name? I already forgot. What the fuck is his name? Scorpio Eyes, right? You're gonna make Scorpio Eyes mad. You know, if you donate, you're gonna make him mad, bro. You don't want to be donating his weekly paycheck to me, bro. So you might want to just chill on that.
Get out of my
You
damn
might want to
way.
just chill on that. Yeah, bro. Anyways, Drain, the reason I'm asking, dude, like, this fucking guy is a complete clown, bro. This guy, this dude starts coming into my stream saying how he has 100 on Varrock, right, whatever. And so I asked him for gameplay. Apparently, he supposedly does. I can't see the full gameplay because it only goes up to round 80, but apparently he does. I'll just take his word on it, I guess. You know, I try to give him the benefit of the doubt, even though he seems like a fucking idiot. But anyways, with that, right? With that, he was like talking a ton of shit, basically. Talking a ton of shit while he has that record. And I'm basically saying I've never had a high rounder, like a high rounder with a you know, one of the highest like high round records. I've never had one come into my chat and shit talk. I've never had that happen. Right? So to me, that's basically what I was saying. That sounds like somebody who needs to be fucking humble. Right? That's exactly what that sounds like. That's like Sluya coming into my chat and shit talking me, telling me, Decal, this is not how you play for Rock. I would know, Decal, like, you're doing this wrong. That's why you died again. You're doing it wrong. You died again. I had the record on this map, right? I had the record on this map. You're doing it wrong. Yeah, like, shit like that, dude. I sent you 3 VODs. You could see 105 if you knew how to use the platform that pays you. I guess. But I don't, which is not my main platform. Because if you're too fucking slow to tell. Which is not my main platform. I don't know how to navigate it properly. I don't. I literally don't. I don't see how that's like a problem. You know what's funny? I still make more money than you just through Twitch. And I guarantee you I still make more money than you just through Twitch. Like, bro. I can care less, my nigga. I can care less. Like, holy shit, bro. Yeah, I got a 2.5 Reese. Is this game legit using box patch? I'm using box patch, Master Chief. Yeah. I am using box patch for just ray gun and monkey bomb. Main reason why I spent like 4 hours or like 3.5 hours streaming yesterday, and I spent more time hitting box than I did actually playing the map. So, yeah. I decided to just get a box patch for this map because I'm just sick and tired of having to spend way too long spending box on this map. And this map, I just decided on it because this map isn't a map where using box patch for like just first box, it doesn't really make a difference in this map. If you're not going for record, it doesn't really make a difference. You can't progress rounds without ray gun past like 20. You can't progress rounds. So it's either you get it or you just reset. You know, this spot's not doable with bullet weapon. I just do it to save, you know, viewers time. And I think I'm only doing it for this map. I don't really see another map like having enough purpose for it. So here I thought it was pretty reasonable, you know. So take with that as you will, but I'm sure you're gonna go ahead and find a way to talk shit about this like you did with Moon when I did the astronaut and biome, right? So yeah, you know, go ahead. I'm interested to see what you have to say, Master Chief. You'll be the first person to complain. I'll stream about it again. So go ahead. I'm interested to see what you say. I'm interested to see. Go ahead. I'm ready. Yeah, Ivy. Bro, Ivy, get the fuck on, dude. Get on, dude.